Alright, how's it going, everybody? Surprised that there are no, like, natural harbors here. I am planning on doing a harbour here in Pembroke. Gloucester's really good too, so we'll build the town there. So first, I'm probably going to do one in Exeter. Definitely going to do one in Poole. One in Southampton. Yeah, take that, Bulgaria. Right. So I'm gonna have a look at this. I'm gonna refresh myself on what I want to get. Cheap Maximilian is one of those characters that I actually want to go and improve relations with. But not with my son, obviously. Eleanor de Plantagenet. Yeah, English influence is increasing massively right now. 2, 3, 4, 5? 5 provinces? 1, 2, 3, 4. So we can get a 5th one in here. Sus is actually, like, lacking in that regard. So nobody's moving to Barking apparently, or is that because I just loaded in the game? We do have some peasants here. There was only like 400 last time. I can't have many more of these building levels, apparently. Hold on, let me just see what happens. So I can't build too many things in the city. So yeah, I'm gonna have to keep building out, I guess. What I want to have at least is like bare necessities, right? So I'm gonna build like a university. I've got a counting house, I think. That's pretty useful. I might turn this one into a city, actually, because this is really close by. Like, in the grand scheme of things. I can build up the port capacity to reduce the proximity cost through port. And I'm increasing the maritime presence. So it's practically going to be zero proximity. And then the proximity cost through port will be practically like limited as well. Let me see what the proximity cost here is. Proximity cost is 22.5%. But that's because this doesn't actually have any natural harbor capacity. So, I want to take these provinces that have majority Bulgarian culture. This is majority Bulgarian, I believe. Oh, I'm just gonna do that again. 57, 87. 102. So I think this is good enough. It's gonna be very expensive in terms of antagonism, but I'm probably gonna be antagonistic towards the Southern Powers anyways. I don't really care too much. I don't care about the Eastern Roman Empire. They can fucking join a coalition for all I care. Okay, so we own the siege now. Good. Alright, I want to keep building these counting houses, because that increases my my crown power in each of these provinces. I say provinces, they're locations. That's the terminology. I've got to keep consistent because it's a bit confusing for some people. Wool. So this is something I want to keep an eye on, right? Because I can produce wool in this province. What I can possibly do is, because of that, I can just specialize on producing wool specific buildings, buildings that use wool. So paper guilds actually are really good to build here because they use up wool in the local province. Transportation distance. What determines transportation distance? Is that a flat stat that isn't increased or decreased? I'm assuming transportation distance is affected by proximity source, but it's not very clear. Wow, Paris trade node is kind of screwed, isn't it? Okay, so cousin. Alright, he moved to France. But we can marry this guy off. I think I might do that right now. Okay, there we go. And Eleanor. Oh, wow, holy shit. Mr. Buckingham. Yeah, we're not going to compensate the Burgesses. Oh, he's an artist. He's a shit artist, though. Now we've got a university, so I'm just going to have a look at my my capital, because we're going to build up a university. And it's going to cost me 242. How much is the total cost? So lumber is the big one. You know what? This land I'm not going to be able to actually like take anything from, so I'm just going to go and war reps and then something like this. So I can take the 23, and I take the money as well, 40 to 50% of the money. So I think this is perfect, actually. And then we can dedicate that money to building some more universities or counting houses. I think the counting houses are more important, though. Alright, yes. Let's go and disband these forces. We'll do the same with the navies for now. But we'll send our navies back home. For the next war. So how much do I get for canonizing one of my guys? Yeah, so we can canonize Edward the Second, the Plantagenet. Hold on, this would be Edward the Third, wouldn't it? Sorry, he'd be Edward the Fourth, but I'm not really sure. Oh, he might be Edward the Second of France. Yeah, it's a bit confusing, because this guy's like King Richard the First or something, blah blah blah, third or something. Okay, so we're gonna reduce our legitimacy, and we'll go and canonize when we get to about 91 legitimacy, so we can save up on our money and build more buildings. Oh, so this is my daughter. Okay, now I want to go and marry her off to Maximilian here. Hopefully we can do that. Okay. Oh, they're already incredibly dissatisfied, so I don't really mind it too much. Now I do kind of mind it, actually. I might have been better off taking the prestige, because now I don't get the money from the burgesses. Yeah, so what I think I'm going to do is I'm going to drop Welsh and I'm going to drop Cornish from tolerated because I don't think I need to tolerate their culture anymore, do I? What if I bribe them? I think that might make sense. I'm gonna go and bribe the Burgesses. It's too much. I'm not gonna bribe them. I'm gonna take their money eventually, but not yet. Hold on, I'm gonna check something here. It's in the Age of Renaissance, I think. I want the urbanization um, thing, which is from banking, I believe. So this one's actually really useful, I think. If you want to build cities quickly and you want to urbanize, social ladder, I think, is probably the thing we want to go for. So after I finish with these two, I'm going to drop sovereignty. I'll go for that later, but first I want to go and encourage urbanization. Yeah, I really want to get this stuff as well. So, but first I want to go down and get the cultural tradition related stuff. It's actually really useful. Um, I don't really care about rights of the nobility, so I had to look at that before, and it's kind of shit. So, we're not going to do that. Ground power, Renaissance court, and power projection. And then I think the rest of this stuff, no, court accounting is really useful. I'll just go with that as well. Though, you know what, I might drop this one. Keep the cultural tradition stuff. Getting the max literacy is very useful. It's really more bonuses to research is welcome, I think. we're gonna start exploring Cape Verde, I think. Captain Emery Esquire, we'll go with that guy. Oh my god, following through on threat is actually really good. I think that's what we'll do. And we'll bring Morocco in, because they're in the personal union. And the plan is just to take everything. We're going to give a bunch of this land to Tlemcen from Morocco as well. So that's going to be the second priority here. Okay, so we're going to go and raise all the armies. Ignore this one. Fluff all these guys out. Manage subjects. Okay, so Tlemcen I should be able to, like, culture convert. No, I won't be culture converting. I'll be changing their court language to English. That's, yeah, small steps, baby steps, and then we'll start culture converting. Okay. Right, so who did I want to marry him off to? I think it was, these guys, but I'm just going to double check. So we got royal marriage with Naples, Hungary, Poland. Isabel de Bourgogne is going to be the one that I marry my son off to. Thomas Plantagenet. Oh, I've got a William here as well. I'm going to go and change his education and go with the expensive education in a bit. Oh, no, 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 no. Okay. And then we'll bring this guy out this way. No navy levies to raise. Very interesting. Why? Hold on, so where is the 6th Navy? Is the part of Ireland you don't want to control your vassal. You're talking about this one. I think these are tributaries of mine. Or at least they used to be. Honestly, I'm just kind of waiting until these guys form up into and join my coalitions first before I start attacking them. Because it's actually kind of hard to like take the Irish out. You have to get so many Casus Belli just to kill them. But it does seem like they're all like a part of one block now, so it might be easier. Like Tyrone as a subject. Okay, so oh, I don't know. Are they a part of the same block? How does this work? So these guys all have the same color, but they're technically not a part of the same, like, country. Anyways, whatever. I'm just gonna... I'm ignoring Ireland for now. I just want to, like, attack other people for now. Yeah, I just want to, like, colonize Europe. Or this high development land. Man, I haven't even colonized yet in this game. I have 100 hours. Probably more than 100 hours, and I still haven't gotten to the, like, colonization phase. It's fucking crazy. Well, I mean, technically, I did get to it. I got to the age of discovery, but I didn't actually, like, colonize. Because I felt like I could probably do a better job in this game, which I have. Admittedly. Okay, so we want to have a look at the counting houses. Just want to make sure who can build them. So we can build one over here, we can build one here, which I think is what I'm going to do. I'm going to make sure that, like, Dover has all the necessary buildings that make cities efficient. So, like, university is another one that I want to build. Counting house, library, so on and so forth. Really, towns, I mean, as good as they are for economic purposes, for building up necessary goods, they're also really good for increasing literacy and increasing, like technology speed. the speed of research, I should say. I don't know what the terminology is. Yeah, monthly research progress has increased because I've got like lots of like literate people in the capital region, and I'm going to be increasing that even further. Um, I'm wondering why the capital is Winchester and not like Southampton in this territory. I think if I am ever going to change the capital, it would be to Southampton. I don't know if there's any like I don't know what the province capital does. If there's a thing that determines any like what market access thing or control the being hold on the being the market capital I mean a province capital. I don't think there is. I don't even know if there is a way to change the capital or not. Oh, let's see. Yeah, okay. Well, I'll have a look at it later. Yeah, look at that. Look at these provinces, these three provinces here. I don't want to turn Portsmouth into a town because of the lumber, but goddamn, really high control here. This is practically like a mini capital for me. So what I could do in these natural harbors here is start like is I can start actually in fact I don't even have to turn this one into a town. I can just keep it as it is and maintain the natural hub suitability and then just build out roads from here um, to increase control. Man, I love this system. This is such a cool system. Okay, can we raise our navies? So why can't we raise our navies? No available navies. Cornwall's still causing problems. Well, yeah, insofar as there's like a lack of control in this area, but that's not going to be too much of a problem once I start building my maritime, or at least these coastal provinces, I can get rid of like the negative buildings for sure. So I think yeah, I mean, one of the things you can do is, and I think I'm gonna do it when I get the opportunity. You can use a thing here that actually increases the maximum control, and I'd never do that in any other circumstance other than Cornwall, um, and the surrounding area. As Launceston and Devon and yeah, Devon and Cornwall have the Stannery courts, right? And I'm just gonna double check that it does require 50%, right? At least one of these. It's either 1601 or I have greater than 50% control. So, yeah, definitely. Plus, not only that, but I want to get rid of the control negatives because there are some actually really good harbors in the Cornwall area, like Exeter, like Truro. There's another one here somewhere. I think it's, yeah, Pembroke is another one. Alright. Alright, so we have 100% there. Um, No, we're going to move to Dover because that's got a natural port, and then we can go and split, detach damaged ships, put these guys out. We're going to set out our barks. Split them off from the main fleet, and then we'll start moving these ships out this way. Start moving these troops down south. We can probably move them down here, actually. So we're gonna take this navy out to here. So how we're doing this in Morocco, we're gonna go and prioritize these provinces here, I think. How we're doing this? Yeah, okay, so we can probably get rid of one of these. Oh, what the hell happened there? Oh, perfect. So that'll take all of the Moroccan territories. It is going to give me a lot of stuff here. Coalition-related stuff. But I don't think it's going to spread much from out of the Maghreb, so I think I should be fine. It's only Tunis that I have to worry about, and I'm not particularly worried. So, yeah, we're just gonna do that. Oh, right. Taxes, taxes, taxes. I keep forgetting. Oh, right. That's why the Burgesses are mad. That's why they're not giving me any levies. I'm not getting any navy levies because the Burgesses are mad. So we are on 1%. Hopefully that gives us taxes and hopefully that gives us levies, but I don't think it does. Okay. Wait a bit further. How are we doing on tech? Okay, so we're getting stone output, which is funny because I don't actually need that much stone. Stone is actually um it's a fairly common resource in England. I mean, it's so common that I've barely upgraded this. I'm getting 0.28 profit from this. Did we build a university here? Oh my god, we might have built a university before, because of those events. I think I remember now. Right, did I build a counting house here? Oh, I am currently building a counting house. And again, did I build one here? I did not, so there's probably, yeah, there is a better way to do it, hold on. Right, so we've got to build one over here as well. So Barking and Dover, I am importing population from other places to Barking. Right, I've noticed Kingston is almost full. Thomas Plantagenet. Checking the daughter, or granddaughter again. 12 years old, alright. Yeah, so I just need to increase my maritime power for these guys. Do you think it would be possible to come to lead the leader of the Aztecs instead of destroying them? I guess technically it is true. I mean, I could become the leader of anything if I wanted to. Yeah, I'll Catholicize the Aztecs. I'll proselytize and convert them to Christianity. I don't think I'm exploring anything right now, so I think we're gonna maybe prop up some more explorers. Another thing I want to do is build up some more barks to project maritime power. I'm leaving about 11 cogs, barks here to level this up. So I need to build those up. What else do we have here? Oh yeah, also the Aztecs are gonna speak English, and they're gonna be English culture too. So yeah, there won't be Aztecs for very long. They'll just be like, oh, like refined English gentlemen who happen to be descended from the Azteca peoples. Yeah, John Winchester of the Azteca of Mesotitlan. uh, Tenochtitlan, or how do you pronounce it? Tenochtitlan? Yeah, we're not gonna call it Tenochtitlan. We're gonna call it something else. We're gonna give it an English name, like Richard Town. Yes. New York. Yeah, we're gonna call uh Tenochtitlan, New York. Or New Colchester. New Dover. So Romsdalen is very close to becoming the next next target for culture enforcement. I just want to see and have a look at their courtiers. So they got 1 cabinet member, 2 cabinet members. These guys have 2 cabinet members. Okay. So, are they even culture converting here? That's the question. I mean, this is a pretty big province. So I'd be like expecting these lands to start converting, but I don't think they are. I don't know what this guy's doing. Von Degenberg. Jarl. I mean Earl. Earless. I'm just wondering if this is doing like automatic transfer. Oh, look at that. They've completely integrated and annexed and blah blah blah. So I think what we'll start doing with Zeta is maybe, yeah, so we're gonna go and enforce culture, I think. Well, first what we'll do is changed their court language. So I think that increases their thing as well, doesn't it? Let's see, where is it? Oh, maybe it just reduces their opinion. Annexed another subject. See to view of Catholic countries. Oh, that's another thing. I want to start converting their religion. So that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to go and get you guys to convert religion to Catholicism. Excellent. Excellent. Yeah, Mr. Randolph, I think your time is up. We're gonna replace you with this guy who is actually much better than you at everything, really. He's younger too. I'm getting loads of these really good courtiers here. Got limited Lord's tanks though, and I think that's because of my stability. So we might consider increasing stability costs. Though maybe not. Yeah, it'll go up gradually. We're not in a rush or anything. Oh. Alright, Morocco, you're getting fucked. Today. Today. Damn it, France. Oh, good, thank you. Thanks, man. Split. So we're gonna give it to the Plantagenets here. John and Edward. Yeah, we could do that. Don't know why the cost has gone up, but we'll just give it a bit here. Alright, we're just gonna siege this down, I think. Not a fan, but I am gonna go and drop this now. Take it. We'll take it. Alright, Yeah, we're not doing too terribly. It's gonna go down quickly, I think. And we're gonna give all this land to Tlemcen. We'll give it another month before we canonize. Canonize. Let's go. Canonize Alfred the Great. Institution growth. Cultural influence. Yeah, okay, so it's got all the good stuff that we need. Plus it uses up a lot of paper and books and glass and beeswax and all the stuff that we want to keep building, I think. Yep. There we go. Oh yeah, let's maintain the cost of court as well. We got a low army maintenance apparently. Why? Why? Hold on. I don't know what the hell happened there. Oh, maybe it was because of the... Oh, I don't know, actually. I've never had that before. Even I've had, like, armies with, like, low morale before, but I've never seen the notification pop up when that's happened. So this is all going to Tlemcen, this is going to Marrakesh. Oh, she's a regent. Okay. Alright, you guys are gonna have to go and change your court language. Great or equal to... Hold on, let me look at that again. Change court language. Tlemcen. Oh, okay. Alright. Oh, that's what I forgot. I was going to give this to bloody Thingo. Oh, and I had a Casus Belli on Holland as well, that I forgot about. 1415. Alright, well I might declare war on them later. After this, hopefully I can win the war. November, alright. So what I think I'm gonna do, what I want North Africa, partly because there's gold here, partly because I want to start converting this land generally to increase my culture and religion, just converting everything really. Secondly, they have, well, I'm not really entirely sure about what their total output is going to be, but they've got a lot of food provinces. So this could potentially serve as a food basket for my kingdom. If I ever have any issues when I start building out my towns, I can just start importing like goods from the Maghreb. Beyond that, there isn't really much in terms of value, but I think the gold is really good, potentially, if I can export it, import it. Plus, this serves as a really good um, place to launch expeditions from as well once I build this up. I just gotta check though. I'm not sure if they have wood though, but there's potential for wood production in this province because I think in grasslands you can make alright, they've got woods as well. So you can make lumber mills in those provinces. I mean it costs tools, but it can be done. But I'm mainly invading North Africa because it is free clay as well. As that's the main reason. It's free clay for me to go and convert religiously and assimilate cultures with and build up my like English culture base. Plus, I intend to kind of, I mean, hopefully I can get this personal union with Castile, but I'm kind of hoping I can piggyback off of these guys if I ever get around to annexing them, and just like kind of um, increasing my control in this area through them. But yeah, I mean, I don't know. It's gonna take a fucking long time to annex them. I know with France, it predicted that it would take until the end of the game. Though, well, I'm still currently annexing these guys, but still. 328, 351. Yeah. Yeah, even then they still can't like they can't achieve seniority within the union. So I have a look at Austria, they got 150. So they get 250, that'll be 400. 400 um 410. So yeah, so I would be so if like in this hypothetical situation, if I turn Austria into a personal union, then in order for them to achieve seniority within my personal union, considering that like we'll just assume that we have roughly 328 great power. Um 328 great power. So 328 great power, 125% of that is 410. So I predict that if they were to become the emperor, and assuming that this score stays flat, they would only have 400. So they would need an extra 10 great power score in order to achieve seniority in the union, which is not going to happen. I don't think that's going to happen. I'm probably going to outpace them because of my navy. The game thinks 10 nations have more great power. Well, let's have a look. I'm going to have a look at the ledger and see what their rationale is behind it. But usually one of the great powers that has more power than me is going to be someone like yeah, okay, so in the known world as it stands, I am the second greatest sorry, third greatest power according to this like this localized map here. The Mamelukes are stronger than me, and the Kingdom of France is stronger than me. So the assumption is obviously these other great powers are like in the Far East, like China and like Indonesia. Which, if I'm going to be honest with you, that kind of tracks. I think that makes sense. But obviously, we're going to build up a colonial empire and we're going to outpace them. Because we have the trade advantage, we have the colonization advantage. Spend the money, save the people. What's the next thing I want to do? I want to keep building up these universities. Just again. Oh yeah, we can build a protected harbor in Rochester as well. Oh, yes. Let's have a look at Dover, and I'm going to check out the Strait. Harbor capacity is... Alright, we're still building up these as well. I don't know if there's anything else that I can do to increase it. You own the gates of the Mediterranean, no naval threat for the yeah, right. Landaboya independence movement. Well, you guys can go break off, but I'm just going to go and annex you straight up. I'm gonna Google this again just to make sure that I'm getting this right. I want to go with English. English flags, EU5. Get the island thing. Open up. To adopt the modern flag with Irish representation, you need a core an island. And you need to accept an Irish culture. An Irish culture. So this could potentially mean Anglo-Irish. And if I can accept Anglo-Irish, then I think it makes sense to go and... I think Anglo-Irish would be better to accept. If I can even find that. Can I find that? Oh, I've got no Anglo-Irish people in England. Yeah, I don't accept that. Well, the Highland culture, I don't think that counts in the game as, like, Gaelic. Although I'll have to double check that. It is Gaelic, Scottish dialects, it is Celtic. Does it count as Irish for the purpose of culture group Celtic and Hibernian? Highlander might be. Might be accepted. I think I'd rather go with Anglo-Irish because it's like it's almost like English. And actually, okay, there we go. So it has to be Hibernian, right? Right, Hibernian. I'm gonna look at that again. Yeah, so I suspect that's the thing that would classify it for the flag. Prerequisites. All right, let's have a look at this again. Irish, Hibernian and British, Celtic and Hibernian. Irish, Anglo-Irish. And I'm gonna Google that again. You need to accept an Irish culture, so there's the assumption that there's more than one, right? By saying an Irish culture. It's not very clear though. Does it mean Hibernian or does it mean Celtic or what? I think I would assume like Cornish counts as Celtic, right? Right. So that's Celtic and British. So it's not Irish. So Hibernian must be the thing that counts towards it being Irish. Has most affinity with English culture. That's why I'm going with Anglo-Irish, because I think you get there's a it costs less to accept a culture within your culture group. If I can look at my society culture breakdown. So there we go. So yeah, Northumbrian, because it's so close and it speaks English, its common language is English. So again, we'll have a look at this again. Anglo-Irish, English, speaks English as its main language. Well, their primary culture is English, so it's not really a good example. Anglo-Irish, but they speak French. Can you guys speak English, please? Hibernian just means Irish in English, in Latin. Yeah, it is, but you could argue that the Celts are also Irish. That's why I wanted to be absolutely sure, but Hibernian does make sense. I'll be back in a sec because just a small bathroom break. Alright, how's it going? We're back. Yeah, but they'll all speak English when we're done with them. Just like it was OTL. Um, 14, 14, 17, 14, 13, 14, 15, 14, 14. So a lot of these guys will start converting culture in 14, 14. Gotta say, not a fan of this slow, incredibly slow culture conversion here. Not only that, but I feel like this is not particularly useful, is it? I've converted most of this stuff. I mean, I'm not really coring anything at this point. I'm just converting, speeding up like the conversion processes on a lot of my cores. I think maybe it makes sense to get rid of all the corn dogs, all the Cornish peoples from my land. There's also religious conversion to consider. There are a sizable amount of Lollards in my lands, and this might screw with my taxes, because I think they're a hostile religion. Apparently it increases the power of the yeomanry, but I haven't really noticed that, so... Alright, we've got to go and improve taxes and improve our diplomatic standing. Just slightly. Oh, let's upgrade the monastery. Build the monastery. Yeah, we'll build a university in a bit. 264, alright. Oh, right, I did take a bunch of money from the Bulgarians, so... I spent the money instantly as well. I should have cleaned the money first. I mean, it's a fairly negligible difference, so I'm not mad or anything, but it would have been nice. Alright, let's go and send off. We're keeping 11 of these guys back at home. I do that again, so... oh, how does this work? Oh, so this is half, right, okay. Oh, what the fuck? Oh my god. So, 11 of these guys are going to stick behind, and we're going to move the rest of these guys up here. We're going to start increasing our control in this area, which is not particularly great. Not amazing, but we'll get there. And I'm going to be annexing a bunch of these guys down in the south. Pale is probably going to be my next annexation target after Wales. Wales. Or maybe after Aquitaine. It's take me a long time to fucking annex that shit. Dominant culture, largest culture in a location or country does not mean that it is the majority. Okay. Yeah, there's barely any English people there. Yeah, we'll lose the prestige. We don't need it. Oh, and Fez. Fez is dealing with a civil war here. Help out with that, please. Plus, actually, I'll send my armies to go and help out with that, because my old guys here trapped in the north. North of Tunis, I mean. Yeah, speak English, my guys. Look at all those peasants. Look at all those peasants going in. Fuck them up. Oh, yeah, and these guys are, like a tributary or something. Okay. Just thinking about how I'm gonna go and split this land up. Yeah, there are very clear segments of land that I can just kind of feed, but it's not very specific. Well, what I mean to say is, like, they don't conform to provincial borders, these cultures, so I have to, like... I have to kind of guide it, and do it, like, per location, rather than per province. Alright, we're building up all these universities, which inevitably increases our demand for goods, like paper and whatnot. Have we done the paper? We've done the paper. Can we do more paper? Paper. Alright. Oh. Yeah, like, it's really kind of annoying that, like, a lot of my competent, like, ministers happen to be, potential ministers happen to be women. If there was a way I could, like, turn my society into a more egalitarian one, I would. If only I could. I'd be curious to see if it would be better to actually get control from Dover than London. So, like, building a road from here to here. Constructions. How do I cancel the road? Oh, I actually really like this one. This is really interesting. How you can set the priority for building roads. Okay, how do I stop this or cancel this? Yeah, it's the problem is there's like a limited. There's no construction queue or anything like that. What? Ah. Yeah, another thing to complain about, but still, whatever. It's not really building mode. You're losing food in Skullholt. Yeah, okay. Reputation is not everything. So how do I increase the power of a liturgical language? Lumber. Right, so that's another reason why I want to go and take this stuff in here. We've got a lot of iron as well, so we can build up um like a an iron mining industry here. And it's all gonna be English culture by the time we get around to colonizing that shit. They must say. Convert, goddammit, convert. Convert. Ah, look at that. So they have converted, so, and therefore, my mandate is complete. I'm just gonna double check that. Roms, darling. Hello, how's it going, man? Yeah, how's it going? I'm gonna need you to go and enforce some culture here. You will be culturally English. There we go. Alright, yeah, we can do the same thing here, I think. We're just gonna have a look at our buddies. I think they speak English. This is their court language. Very good. How about you guys? Alright. We won't enforce culture, not until they integrate. Just having a look at their religion, though. They do have majority Catholicism in a bunch of these provinces. Good stuff, guys. Well done. Well fucking done, man. Alright. I'm gonna drop it again. There we go. We don't have a royal marriage with the Austrians. So, sorry, did I say Austrians? I meant Castilians. Again, can I have a look at the royal marriage stuff? So November of 1415 is when she's going to grow up to marrying age. So 1415. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna have to disband these levies because I'm gonna be declaring war on those guys in a bit, actually. Oh, excellent. Perfect. We have theatres. I think they're fairly cheap, so I'm gonna start spamming them in my towns. It increases my cultural tradition, Just making sure. Okay, so we need masonry and lumber. This is something we need to keep building up. Masonry and lumber. And lumber. Oh, so I could just end this war current right now, actually. I've got to see this. There's a chance it might actually reduce the war score cost for provinces that are occupied by my vassal here. Okay, so I could take this opportunity to just like... Ah, right, this could work. Just give the provinces out manually like this. It's actually probably easier, honestly. I mean, if I could, like, shift click, that would be great, though. Transfer province. Alright, perfect. And then the rest of this stuff follows on from there. Not only that, but that actually reduces the cost. So you can see there, it's only 78 cost. It was like 91 before. Wow. Look at that. So I gotta set up Kabylia as well here. And then something for the Chawi peoples. Oh, I might just give it to... Oh, it's gonna be like 2 provinces, two vassals to give out things to. It's very expensive. Very expensive. To give out things to my vassals. Because it increases my diplomatic capacity. Sorry, increases my... I don't know what the resource is. I think it's just the diplomatic capacity, I guess. Yeah, it increases my cost for the diplomatic capacity, and my diplomatic capacity can't keep up because I am not annexing my vassals fast enough as I am expanding. So I might just consider like not expanding anymore, maybe with the exception of Holland. I mean, all of this stuff is kind of pointless in the short term. In the long term, it's great to do it, right? Because it's like it's land that I'm converting easily, and it's out of the way as well. So I'm not like dealing with any coalitions. I'm not you know, under threat from the Muslim nations in Africa, so I can safely convert all of this land to English and to Catholicism or Anglicanism if I ever convert, which I probably won't. But yeah. Yes, that's another thing. I gotta look at my court languages and my Moroccan vassals here. So 2 of them speak English, and the other 3 don't, and they're not even close actually to getting enough lineage desire. Another thing to consider is that it's going to take longer for these guys to actually convert culture. So it's gonna take me longer to actually like annex them. Oh right, yes, I can disband all that as well. We'll wait for the month to tick over, and then we'll start declaring war on Holland. Okay, what I might do, there's a thing apparently that I can do, which is to threaten war. But this says that I can't threaten war for some reason. I don't know how that works. Someone said that's the new meta, but I'm not getting the option, so... Oh, you have to be a great power. I see. I'm not a great power yet. I'm still normal. So I can't threaten any wars. That's really fucking powerful. Maybe a bit overpowered, honestly. Kudelstein. What the fuck? Who's that? Yeah, so you'll notice that Hungary is actually going to join in a personal union with Poland because I managed to steal the son and bring him back to my court. So he's been disinherited, like, immediately for no reason. And then I've also done the same thing with... Well, it's not really the same thing. He doesn't have any male heirs in Poland. And he's 43 years old, so he's unlikely to actually get any. So he's also going to guarantee a personal union with Hungary. Well, the thing is, with Hungary, right, they are likely to, they're more likely to join in a personal union with Poland, and then Poland, once that happens, once their agreement fires off with the Union of the Crowns, Poland's daughter is married to Edward of Plantagenet. So there will be Plantagenets on the Polish throne. I'm not really a fan of calling them Plantagenets because they were technically like the Anjou dynasty. Though I can kind of understand why they did it, to distinguish from like the Hungarians and the Neapolitans. Which were another like powerful Anjou dynasty that was completely separate from the English one. Oh, right, yes, and I want to go and annex Glamorgan as well. So I'm going to send a diplomat to go and assist with that. I got 54 ducats, so I've got to figure out a way to spend this money. And I want to spend it on improving Dover, I think, because this is my new city, my new town. That I might turn into a city, because it's got a lot of development potential because it is grasslands and it's flat land, but it's also highly connected. It's connected to London because of its increased harbour capacity. So and it's in an area that has a lot of maritime presence. So yeah, I might give it another month before I decide, but that's probably what's going to happen. I've also noticed that theaters are kind of expensive, because of the cost of lumber and masonry. So I'm currently building up my masonry industries and my lumber industries in Harrow. So I'm hoping that that'll my deficit will resolve itself soon, hopefully. Right, I think we're gonna go and declare war on these guys now. We've got this big coalition happening here, so I'm actually going to use this opportunity to actually annex a bunch of Irish land here. Hopefully they'll start joining new coalitions. I just realized I think Naples might have broken their alliance. I say I noticed, I mean, like, I did notice that my Diplo capacity actually went down, so I think it was probably for the best. Like, Naples is not the most powerful vassal, and they kind of got trounced by Sicily, so I kind of don't care about them. Oh, right, and Naples actually had to break their alliance. That's why. That's what happened there. Wow, Sicily is really, like, wrecking Naples here. Oh, look, and they're converting people in Athens to Catalan culture. That's crazy. Right, so I want to keep building clergy buildings. The temple's useful because of the control. But now I want to start improving literacy and population conversion speed. So cathedrals are really nice. Universities are really nice for that as well. Because it gives a flat 10 population promotion speed, which the cathedral amplifies with its percentage bonus. Oh, sorry, actually, I just realized I'm thinking of, sorry, I conflated the two. So this is, conversion speed. This is for, converting religiously. And the other one that I was talking about, I think just does promotion. Like, it increases the speed by which, the local citizens in the city will promote to the other strata. Which monthly literacy also contributes to, which is funny to think about. So it's really like a double promotion speed modifier. Okay, so we're looking at the average literacy in places like London, and they've got 25%. Looking at my other cities around the world, and there's about, I think the highest I can see is 32 in Cologne, 29% in Salzburg, lots in Rome, in the Papal State specifically, because I'm assuming there's a lot of clergy people here. Though they just might be more literate than average, so... Yeah, but just based on what I'm seeing here, England is more literate on average than most of these countries. I think Aragon is the exception. Though they don't have a high literacy area. It's just consistently like 12, 13, 14%, I'd say, on average. But in England, I think the average has increased because I've got high literacy areas on the coastlines near London. Because of all these universities and clergy people here. Wales is going to get annexed in 3 years, so that's something to have a look at when that happens. I'm going to be annexing a bunch of their vassals that they failed to annex before now. And then I might start converting the Welsh to English. Or maybe once I'm done with this, I might want to the 83% is really good. Eric Duns. So slow. So slow here. Come on. Bloody French have done it again. What is Middelburg? Where is Middelburg? So the province that I claimed for myself in my Casus Belli is being taken by the French. Fuck, man, come on. What the hell? Oh, we're actually gonna win this. I probably should have just let them fight. Crazy. Oh my god, I actually stole a boat. Oh, look at that. John Capgrave. I'm just gonna Google. English historian, scholastic theologian. Okay. Only 12 of his works exist. Well, the funny thing is, just based on like the speed of like great works and the creation of great works in this game, I don't think you can make just gonna have a look at this. 45 known works. That's not gonna happen. Oh, I hope they can siege Middleburg down. That'd be great. Thank you. I'm just gonna keep sieging this down though. Yep, fight me, bro. What was it? Masonry. We need more masons. know what's crazy? We might actually win this. Oh, though probably not. Fuck. Alright, run. Run, motherfucker, run! I might go and set some navies out. Apparently I had some levies out there. Oh! Oh! So they might have been the ships that I captured. Oh my god, I think they've gone back to Highland. Oh my god! This is what I'm talking about. From before. I think if you make the vassal too big, they're just not going to convert that stuff for you. Just make sure they're all Catholic, though. Okay, so these guys aren't going to convert religion. Good. When does this modifier disappear? why the well, I don't know why they keep doing that. Look at all those troops that they've lost. Fuck yes. Requirements not met. Must be constructed by an event. Oh, okay. Right, so the demand for stone is actually increasing. You'll notice because the theaters and the art schools is going to start using those materials up. So I need to start building these quarries here to keep up with the demand. I might go with taxes though. Taxes are really nice. And I've also figured out how to stop the rebels from firing off, or at least the noble rebels. I don't really care so much about the burgesses and the other guys that I'm trying to find. That's it. It's the burgesses. The lollards are fine because they're really easy to quash. I'm passively converting the lollards in my cities fairly efficiently as well. Oh, look at Poland as well. They're actually annexing a bunch of their territories here. Oh, they got rid of. Oh, they got rid of the crown's succession casus thing. What do you call it? Oh. Oh, that's because they just inherited it. Wait, did I not get the casus belli? So it would have been Hungary that died, so someone would have gotten a casus belli on them. Which they didn't. But the throne of Poland and Hungary are actually gonna they're actually gonna go down to a bunch of Plantagenets here. Yeah, Thomas Plantagenet. I'm glad that's the case. Croatia as well as a kingdom that's a part of the Plantagenets. the greatest power in the world right now because of the HRE. 545 great power score. Crazy. It's like no way to beat the Bohemians for the Emperorship currently, as far as I can see. Like, it's either Austria or Bohemia, but Bohemia is in a much better position to actually consolidate territories around them. I think the only thing that really stops them potentially is the Hussite rebellions, but I don't think... Yeah, I really don't, unless they buff it up in the future, I don't see Bohemia, like, losing this. Yeah, look at all that. They're all voting for Bohemia for the next, emperorship. Which, yeah, I guess that kind of makes sense. I think I'm not going to go and conquer that, because this is a part of a different state, this territory here. Not only that, but it's the wrong culture, so I think it's probably not a good idea to go and annex this for the Ulrich, what do you call them, Utrecht peoples. See how much antagonism this causes. Alright, a fairly decent amount. I'm kind of glad that Frisia is going to join a coalition when they get the opportunity. So I'm hoping they'll become the leader of of those guys. Another thing to consider is to go and... Oh, fuck! I fucking misclicked that. Jesus. Thought I'd make more money. I'm only making 90.24. Depot spending doesn't help though. probably don't need to do this. If I can manage to rope in Bulgaria into the coalition or Tunis into the coalition, I can probably fight Frisia with that. Yeah, I was told that coalitions were regional, but they're not. It's really weird how that seems to have. I mean, I guess it's regional in the sense, it's in the same sense that coalitions in EU4 are regional. That you know, when you conquer a specific region, you're more likely to get coalitions in that particular region, but you don't have separate coalitions based on region and based on religion. It's all the same coalition as far as the game is concerned. So it's, yeah. Wow, that's crazy. Man. 288 for the university. Well, the cost of masonry and lumber's gone down, so that's good. I still need it though. Still need more. So we are producing another mason building embarking. I am going to get population promotion speed and encourage urbanization, cabinet action in a bit, so that'll help out a lot with that. Are these my cores? Alright, so this is pretty much what I want. Like, all I want here. I'm gonna, like, form a vassal that's very specifically gonna go and take up these two provinces. Oh, maybe not. Middleburg. This is actually a part of Middleburg. 1, 2, 3. Bloody hell. Alright, 1, 2. Alright, that's another one. Alright. Yeah, I gotta try and keep these vassals as small as possible, but Utrecht has a lot of cores up in Holland. Up in, not Holland, in the Netherlands. So it's kind of, it's kind of hard to map out a good, assortment of, like, puppets here. I guess I could do another one, like, here, and maybe for here. Oh, though I'm only taking Gelderland here. Or maybe Gelderland can take Antwerp. That might be better. Because I want these guys to take the whole of Middelburg. That is a different province. It's so weird, because the Dutch provinces is just shaped, like, really fucking nonsensically. So this is technically a part of this duchy here. So that's 1, 2, 3... That's the same fucking location. That's Rotterdam. Oh, that's so annoying. Ah, okay, so this and this are the same location. Okay, that's why I'm getting confused, right? So this should go to its own vassal. And I might give Gelderland over to these guys as well. Whoever I happen to create down here. Mainly looking to see if my my vassals have the same amount of cabinet members. Right, so they've got 3 cabinet members. This is a really good bit of information here. So that means if ever they start culture converting here, they can culture convert up to 3 provinces. There's no guarantee that they will culture convert, but there's a higher chance that they will culture convert. I mean, if you look at here, for example, they're not culture converting here in Alba. In fact, they did the exact opposite, and they converted back to the original culture, which was Highlandish. Or Highlander. So, not a fan of that. However, they are culture converting up here because there's only like 2 provinces, and they have 2 cabinet members, so I think they just probably decided, oh yeah, might as well do that. I don't know what they're doing with the other 2 cabinet ministers, but they're very clearly not converting to English. So again, this is something we want to have a look at our vassals for. You can see they have fully caught up all of these lands up in the north, so the next thing to do here would be to get some ministers out. There's also another thing that I have to do. I'm actually trying to marry the Crown of Castile. Isabel Begonia, specifically, because she is the next in line to inherit after Pedro here, so I need to go and find that royal marriage. I need to get enough trust with the Castilians. Yeah, let's increase our state satisfaction. That's actually really good because I'm still doing this maximum tax strategy here. It'll go away eventually, but yeah, obviously not as quickly. God damn, it's so expensive, isn't it? Yeah, it's not going to be particularly efficient, right? If I'm spending most of my time just paying back all that money for the legitimacy stuff. Um, okay, so the next thing I probably want to start doing is I'm gonna go and build up some more boats. I need barks. And Wales is about to annex. It's going to annex in like a year, so having enough barks to spread and maintain maritime control over my western coast is a really good thing to consider here. I'm going to double up, so 11 is required per sea zone. We have 1, 2, 3 sea zones, I think. I'm going to double check that. 1, 2, 3. I'm gonna ignore this one for now and just say it's 3 because those are the most important ones. These are gonna have the most economic potential, and so 3, that's gonna be 33 bucks, 11 per sea zone, plus the extra bucks that I'm having here because I'm gonna be streaming and exporting more maritime control as I even beyond England here. So I'm probably going to start exporting it up to here, and then up through here to the Norwegians here because I do intend to annex them. I'm not sure when I'm going to annex them. It's probably going to take me another, we'll say, 20 years for them to culture convert this. Look at that, there's a lot of English people there. Yeah, I don't think the goal in this area is to go and culture convert. I don't think that's feasible because there's so many cultures in the Maghreb, but I might do that. Um, I'm definitely going to do that passively because a lot of these territories are going to be cores, right? Um, um, I might do it actively, actually. This is probably the best place to do active cultural conversion. Because I can do passive cultural conversion fairly effectively in these like European territories, but in obviously, as I said, in the Maghreb, you look at this, it's incredibly diverse and it's incredibly patchy. You have like random Sanhala majority provinces in the middle of Moroccan provinces, and then Sanhala provinces down here, lots of random like Zenati provinces. It's a mess. But what we can do is convert to Catholicism, and it's really quick if they manage to core everything up, like it effectively becomes a high priority for a lot of these vassals here. So a lot more of a priority than culture conversion. What's the next thing? Right, Spain. So we're having a look here. We're going to propose a royal marriage between Thomas Plantagenet and Isabel de Bourgogne, and we don't have enough trust. So we're going to keep improving trust. We got 27.79 trust. In 3 or 4 months, we should be able to get this alliance with the Castilians. Sorry, not an alliance. We do have an alliance already. We are naturally allied with the Castilian throne, but we are getting a royal marriage, which will cement our royal dynasties for the next 100 or so years, like I have with Poland and Hungary and Naples. Okay, we're gonna pause it here. Oh, awesome. So we've got an art school building. So we're gonna start plopping those down. Oh, so I'm only able to build one. I need to have a look at that. Right, so this is a capital building. That's interesting. I've never seen that. Oh, actually, I have seen that before, but I just hadn't considered that you can get more of those. Art school. Requirements not met. Yeah, right, okay. Alright, we're gonna go and piece these guys out. Oh, I've noticed, I'm not sure if this is something that they've added in a new patch, but you don't actually use, diplomats when you piece people out. I don't know how I feel about that. I actually kind of like that, but... yeah. I don't know. Let's go and piece out the bishopric of Strasbourgen. Strasbourgen. They've got a very, like, Latin name for a German town. Strasbourgen. It just sounds wrong, you know? Right, who are these guys? This is Aachen. They are a subject. Piece those guys out. Okay. Alright, so we'll just wait for these guys. We're gonna siege them down first, and then we'll piece them out. Oh, though, the Archbishopric of Munster is a good place to piece out. There we go. Jesus. Oh, fuck. Alright, we're gonna check the status of Cornwall as well. Oh, and okay, so I don't have my diplomat yet. Yep, we're gonna keep converting this. I no longer tolerate the Cornwallish people, so we're gonna have to double time on purging them from England and converting them. Alright, nah, I think this is good. I'll just take that. I don't think anyone really cares about what I do in Ireland, so I'm not concerned. But unfortunately, a lot of these people are going to have to starve, so I can't send any food out to Ireland. And then we'll bring the Anglo-Irish peoples to prominence. They say Anglo-Irish, but they're really Norman-Irish, right? Jesus. Oh, fuck! I didn't even realize. Jesus. It's fucking annoying, isn't it? Yeah, I guess we're just gonna have to, stop that one. I guess I've got enough antagonism as it is. Fucking annoying, but Jesus fucking Christ. Yeah, I think I'm content with whatever I take from this. I'm not really content. I fucking hate it. I fucking hate that the French took this. I'm gonna keep fighting the war, because there's always a chance, right, that they might just give it back. Not only that, but I kind of want to take some stuff from the Savoyan peoples, Savoyard peoples. Okay, I'm gonna pause here. Crown of Castile. Right. Okay, I've got to wait until my guy comes back to the court. Pause. Pause. Propose royal marriage. Excellent. There we go. Thomas, Dave Plantagenet. So, just have a look at the line of succession here. Pedro goes down to Isabel de Begonia. So that's 2 Plantagenets that I have planted on foreign thrones. Okay, these burgesses are getting out of hand. I might do something about this. Whoops. Theatre. Building up those theatres. Required cost of goods is expensive, so we need to decrease the cost of copper. So one of the things I could do is build copper RGO. How much is it? Why is it so expensive? Lumber. Lumber is expensive because people aren't lining up to cut wood here. Damn it. Alright, let's do some stuff. I'm gonna start converting these vassals. So just making sure Hunterland can be enforced. And double checking this as well. Alright, excellent. part a week. Okay, we'll give it a month and see. There's a chance they might give it to me, but I don't think they will. Alright, yeah, so another thing I want to do is check my minting. Okay, I don't need to mint anything. I don't need to reduce my minting to account for inflation. To reduce inflation, I should say. Savoy as well, there we go. We take your money. 20%. Oh, and something happened here. Why am I not making as much money as I used to? What the fuck? What just happened there? Alright, I think this is good enough. I'll take the money from this and run. Oh, right, that's why I'm not making that much money, because my taxes went down. Next question is, what am I gonna do? I think I converted Humberland, so I gotta go and convert these guys up here as well. There we go. Converted to our way of thinking. Biscuit is still doing stuff here, so I gotta like consider my other options here. Oh, oh, this is another thing I forgot to do. I want to go and build my navies. I'm going to build some ships, build some barks. Oh, right, yes. I gotta go and create a realm. Oh no, it is the same thing, isn't it? Oh, so this I understand. Okay, so Middelburg is the English and Dordrecht is the Dutch, but they are technically the same province. So I wasn't seeing things. This is the same thing. One, two, three. Shit. All right. All right, we're gonna have to give this guy. When I'm done with those guys, I'll give it to him. And then I think what I'm going to do is I'm actually going to convert him to English culture as well. So you don't actually get penalties when you marry lowborns with lowborns. Alright, there we go. Are they... Oh my god, English might actually be the dominant culture in Rumsdalen. Oh, that's perfect. Holy crap, look at that. Annex in Wales, nice. We are now... King of Great Britain. King of England is now just... There's, well, it's Wales too. England and Wales. Can I annex them now? 168. Making sure I am improving relations with this guy. And this guy has negative relations. Okay, let's go and annex them now. Okay, I gotta wait another 10 years. Okay, gotcha. Oh yeah, while I'm here, I might as well, oh, did I not enforce religion? Oh, fuck. Okay, improve relations with Zeta. Zeta will convert, they will comply. another couple of things that I might want to do right now is reduce our taxation, and we're going to start building a city in Southampton and in Poole. So I think we'll do that right now. Pause. Check my alliances, check my royal marriages. We have a royal marriage with the Crown of Castile, Austria, Hungary, Poland, Naples, Aragon. Awesome. Oh, right. What the fuck? Alright, I'll be back in a couple of hours.